about to get started here. And today's starting pitcher, Spencer Strider. What's the scouting report on him?
Well, the key for him usually centers around his ability to command all 4 of his pitches. I mean, he can get by with 3 if one isn't working, but it becomes a little tougher to keep hitters guessing, especially when you start to get through the second and third time through the order. So we'll see how he incorporates all of his stuff into this one.
And at the plate for Miami, Jazz Chisholm Jr. The pitch. Misses off the inside, and away we go this afternoon. And the 1-0. That's to third. Riley fires to first. 1 up, 1 down.
Batting second, the first baseman, Garrett Cooper.
And now it's Garrett Cooper up to hit. In there, and it's 0-1.
Out there on the mound, he's setting the tone early with the fastball, 98 miles per hour up on the scoreboard.
And the 0-1. And it's strike 2. Next pitch is inside. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Batting third.
2 outs, base is empty. And the batter now, Nick Fortes. That one a little bit high, and that's ball 1. Inside corner, and that's called a strike. Is there a little wrinkle to that? I think there was.
Yeah. A little slider action.
Next pitch in for a strike, and it's 1-2. 2 down, nobody on. Swing and a miss, struck him out. And 1-2-3 go the Marlins. And now the Braves with their first chance to hit. We're scoreless. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Back at Truist Park, getting the nod on the mound, Sandy Alcantara. Last year's Cy Young Award winner in the National League, Singy.
Well, Boog, he was healthy last year and gained a tremendous amount of confidence. He took a big step forward last season. I think he'll take another one this season.
And here is Ronald Acuna Jr. The pitch. Ball 1 there. Alcantara, the reigning Cy Young Award winner, he features a changeup, a sinker, a four-seamer, a slider, and he occasionally uses a curve. Next pitch is outside. That misses off the outside edge. The wind of the pitch. And there's the automatic.
Man, 91 on the slider right there. That's a hard one. That's a low-end fastball for some guys.
And the righty deals. And a base hit up the middle. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
Well, when you fall behind in the count, you've got to come into the zone, and then guys have a better chance of hitting the ball hard like you did right there.
Here's Austin Riley. And there's a fly ball deep right field. That's back there. Dives, but it falls. And now it looks like extra bases. And he's got a double. Chisholm with a relay throw. And he's out.
A lot of real estate to cover on that play defensively. A long throw to the cutoff man, and then a lot of ground to make up as well on the relay. But an excellent job of execution and getting that out at the dish as he tried to make it home all the way from first base.
Here's Matt Olson.
Matt Olson, he's one of those guys with light tower power from the left side. You know, reached 100 career home runs in less than 400 games played.
Here comes the 0-1. And that's down and away. Yeah, you know, Chris, only 10 other players have ever accomplished that milestone so quickly. And I am not going to list them right now. And a ground ball to first. And he handles it himself for the out.
Batting fourth, the center fielder, Michael Harris.
Now in for the Braves, Michael Harris.
And this is a big opportunity for him to pick up his teammate right here.
First pitch doesn't find the zone. And a liner out into right center for a base hit. And they strike first as they take a 1-0 lead. Pulls into second. That's an RBI double.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. As a hitter, there's not a whole lot better of a feeling than a double into the gap. Right off the bat, you know you put a great swing on the baseball.
So 2 down. Sean Murphy next up for the Braves. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. And on second, 2 down. Runner breaks for third. Throw, safe.
When a guy's got that kind of lead at second base, somebody's got to call timeout. Pitcher's got to step off. The catcher's got to ask the ump for time or something. You can't let him get out that far. When you don't have a good thrower behind the plate, he's going to steal third almost standing up. That's a really good job of being aggressive by the base runner.
Next pitch misses. 2-1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Good eye right there.
Get ready for some action here. Good RBI guy at the plate. Runners in scoring position. And a hitter's count.
Ozzie Albies up next. Kicks and fires. And there's a strike. Good heater at 98. Harris on third with 2 out. Next offering is fouled back. Now fly ball to right center. Garcia drifts towards it. And that is the 3rd out of the inning. The Braves add 1 on the RBI double. It's now 1-0. Back after this on the show. Top of the second, Jorge Soler up at the plate.
The left fielder, Jorge Soler.
The right-hander back to work. Just missed. Gets the slider in there for a strike.
Umpiring behind the plate for us today, Boog, is Mike Fillmore, and he is a good one. He'll reward pitches on the edges a little bit, but the main thing is he doesn't keep you guessing. Once he establishes that a pitch is a strike, it stays that way.
Slider misses outside. Yeah, Fillmore, kind of, I don't know, you'd say maybe an umpire's umpire, but really consistent, very fair. Swings and misses. That is strike 2. Got him looking. 1 out in the second.
Well, just excellent location on that inside fastball. Really locked him up. And as a hitter, it's not typically what you're looking for. You're trying to protect away and then in, so you can be a little bit tardy with 2 strikes. Hard to tell if he was fooled or if he thought it would be called a ball, but either way, that's a really nice pitch.
Harris pulls it down, and there's 2 gone.
Batting 6, the center fielder, number 14.
So 2 down now, and here is Brian De La Cruz. Foul ball. Kicks and deals. That's in there.
This guy's not wasting any pitches. Hitters got to get into swing mode. This is a good time to expand the zone. Throw something maybe down in the dirt.
Going to count 1 and 2. And now 2 and 2. Got him looking. Called strike 3 on a fastball up in the zone. Miami down in order. They're down 1-0. Back here in Atlanta, bottom half of inning number 2. So now to the plate for Atlanta, Ozzie Albies. And a pitch. Siggy, how about this? Ozzie speaks 4 languages: English, Spanish, Dutch, and Papiamentu.
Well, the way the game's expanding, that can be very helpful. His meetings at the mound, Ozzie Albies, he can translate for everyone.
The wind of the pitch. Just off the outside part of the plate. Swing and a miss. Three-two. And down on strikes. And 1 away.
Really good battle right there. And that final pitch probably could have gone either way. He was hoping he'd get ball 4. Instead, the umpire rings him up for the backwards K.
Here's Marcell Ozuna. That one's in there, 0-1. The wind and the pitch. Swinging a foul back. That's out of play.
Look out. That ball was smoked. Man, I am so relieved that they have this netting down the lines. Just ensures safety for the fans. Last thing as a player, you want to look up and see a fan get hit. Now, when you follow up a triple-digit fastball with a nasty changeup, pretty much every time the hitter's going to be in trouble. And that was the plan. Get him to sit dead red on the fastball and then just make him look foolish with the off-speed stuff.
The next offering misses, and the count is 1-1. Outside.
Pretty easy to give up on that pitch right there. Started on the edge of the plate with the spin. You know it's going to finish well off the plate.
Swing and a miss, and now 2-2.
Well, you got to find a way to catch up to that pitch. Perhaps shorten the swing, eliminate the stride. That one came in hot, but right down the middle, you're saying to yourself, how did I miss that pitch? Got to make a quick adjustment.
Righty to the plate. Stays alive. Payoff pitch. And that's a base hit. And that extends the inning.
Everything came together perfectly for him right there. Maybe a little out front of the pitch right there, but he squared it up pretty good, and he kept it inside the line. And just a really nice job on the other side by the defense to hold that to a long single.
And now it's Travis d'Arnaud at the plate. First pitch just misses. Right-hander kicks, deals. That one in triple digits. And another ball. Arcia leads off first with 2 down to the inning. Next offering is fouled back. Two now. Swing and a high fly ball down the right field line. Tracks it down for the out. That is the inning. One left for Atlanta. They lead it 1-0. And welcome back. Top half of the third inning. Here's Garrett Hampson.
Garrett Hampson.
Strider back to work. Strike one.
0-1's the count.
Swing and a miss. Looked off balance that time.
Well, you got the hitter already chasing that nasty slider. If you're on the mound, you just want to expand the zone right now. Get a swing and miss and get through this at bat.
Here's a 1-2. Got him swinging for the strikeout. Slider got him for strike 3.
Tell you what, those are the types of guys pitchers really like to punch out when they're on the mound, because if they get on, just the distraction that they create with all that speed over on the base pass, it could take away your focus from the next hitter, and that's the last thing you want to do is serve up a pitch that a guy hits over the fence, and it's a multi-run home run.
Joey Wendell at the plate now. That's ball 1.
Kind of a throwback. No batting gloves.
Wendell in the 8th spot in today's lineup. He's one of the few Major League Baseball players born in the state of Delaware.
That's ball 2.
2 balls, no strikes to count.
2-0.
Breaking ball in there for a strike.
Well, he had a pretty good look at that pitch and not sure exactly what tied him up there. Couldn't pull the trigger, and perhaps the best pitch he'll see in this at bat to hit.
And now a full count.
Pretty rare location right there, right down the middle. This guy paints the edges. I'm not sure if you're going to see that pitch again as a hitter.
And a 3-2. The punch out there, 2 out. Back-to-back strikeouts to start the frame, and that's now 3 in a row.
Yeah, he's really settling in and getting a feel for his pitches, throwing them where he wants to right now. So we'll see how long he can keep this streak going.
Gene Segura in now, takes ball 1 off the plate. Righty delivers.
Ball 2.
The guy at the plate could recognize slider out of the hand. Didn't stay in the tunnel very long in terms of depth and perception. He knew right away it was an off-speed pitch.
And it's fouled away. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And it's a 3-up, 3-down inning. And the Marlins down quietly. They still trail 1-0. Welcome back. Here's Ronald Acuna Jr. at the plate.
The right fielder.
Acuna in his 5th season, 25 years old, and he's a former Silver Slugger recipient in the National League. That one finds the zone, and it's 0-1.
So, Boog, you're the fashion police. What do you got on Ronald Acuna and the way that he accessorizes the uni?
Oh, Siggy hammers that one deep left field, and forget it. This place is absolutely loving it, and they boost their lead. It's 2-0.
So many times a sinker inside is a foul ball off the ankle for the batter, but that time he did a really nice job of staying inside the pitch and getting through it.
And next for Atlanta, Austin Riley. Doubled in his first AB. And that's in there for strike one.
Well, you just got to delete it. You give up that leadoff home run, go back to work, focus on this next batter. With the big bats coming up and a home run already surrendered, he's really going to have to execute against these next couple of batters.
0-2 now. Just misses with that one.
I don't like to say he wasted a pitch. I think that was a purpose pitch. Change the eye level, have him look up. Now go back exactly where you want to go.
Another 1-2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, he just had no answer for that hard inside fastball right there. Just blew it by him. And not every pitcher likes working inside, especially with 2 strikes. They don't want to hit a batter and waste an opportunity to put him away. But if you can locate that fastball just like he did, most hitters aren't looking for it, and it becomes very difficult to get a piece of.
Olsen takes low, second trip to the plate in this one. That misses the zone, and now 2-0.
2-0 count to a guy with this much pop at the dish. You better expect him to be turning on something. It's going to either get hit hard to the pull side, or the fans better look out in the stands.
That's off the mark, and it's 3-0. And a foul ball third base side. One down, base is empty. And there's ball 4.
Well, that's a really good take right there, and that's just mentally prepared, knowing that if it's not on a tee, you're going to take that pitch because you still have one more strike to work with. Not easy to lay off, but he did an excellent job in that plate appearance.
Harris in the box now as he leaves that one up high.
This guy absolutely flies. The defense wants to turn 2, but they've got to get a ball they can do it with. Make sure you get the first out before you try to rush and get 2 and end up with nothing.
Next offering is in for a strike. Olsen stands at first with 1 out. Next pitch is popped up. Wendell hauls it in, 2 away.
Now batting, catcher, Sean Murphy.
So here's Murphy now. 0 for 1 with a flyout. In there, and it's 0-1. Just missed. And that one fouled off. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Blew the express right by his bat for strike 3. Braves get one on the big fly. It's now back here at the ballpark as we go to the top of the 4th. Jazz Chisholm Jr. now.
Jazz Chisholm Jr.
Some nuggets on Jazz Chisholm. He's from the Bahamas, and he was born in 1998. Signed with the Diamondbacks in 2015. Before he can make his major league debut, though, Arizona traded Jazz to Miami for Zach Gallen. He made his debut the following season, and then in 2022, he became an all-star. And the 0-2. Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again.
He also became the first player from the Bahamas to play a game at shortstop in the bigs since Andre Rogers in 1960.
Oh, that got away from him. And he's going to reach on a hit by pitch to lead off the inning.
Well, now the best way to make them feel the pain is scoring from first. Look for a good secondary lead and an excellent jump when the ball's in play.
Cooper at the plate and takes high there. They say you win.
1 ball, 1 strike.
The Marlins yet to pick up a hit here. This one kicks away a little as he can't squeeze it. Not in time. He's safe. And he'll move up to second, no problem. Should be a pass ball, and that takes away the double play.
Kind of an ugly start to the inning on defense. A hit by pitch followed up by a pass ball, and so far they're gifting these guys an opportunity to make this a big inning.
The 2-1. And a swing and a miss.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
And that one is lifted in the air. Harris makes the play. Runner tagging for third. And he's in safely at third with 1 out.
Now batting, catcher, Nick Fortes.
And up next for Miami, Nick Fortes. His first at bat was a strikeout. In the air to left center. Makes the grab. Runner tagging from third. He's in to score on the sac fly, and it's a 1-run game.
So many times that one gets out of here and into the seats, but he'll take the sac fly RBI. Good job to get that run in from third.
And here is Jorge Soler. Struck out looking at his first at bat. This guy makes great contact. One of the best in the game at putting bat on ball.
He's got such quick hands, and he's gaining pitch recognition. That keeps him square to the plate. There's a good chance that his bat stays in the zone a long time, and that produces solid contact consistently.
And that's downstairs and outside. Swing and a miss.
1 ball,
1 and 2.
Spin rate's outstanding on that high fastball. Really tough to hit.
1-2 now.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Swings through it for the K. Gassed it right by him. So they scratch across a run on no hits, no errors, and no one left on. To the bottom of inning number 4 now. It's the Braves 2 and the Marlins 1. Ready to go, bottom 4. Leading off, Ozzie Albies.
The second baseman, Ozzie Albies.
And the pitch.
Yeah, Boo, kind of hard to believe, but Ozzie Albies, first second baseman in Braves history to win a Silver Slugger.
And he's won multiple Silver Sluggers now. Pitch in the
ball,
dirt.
1 strike.
1 ball, 1 strike. On the ground. It's in and out of his glove.
The left fielder, number 20. Touchdown. Ozuna.
Marcell Ozuna next up for the Braves. He struck out swinging at his first at bat. Way high. The pitch. And downstairs. Alcantara over to first. Albies gets back easily. And here it comes. And a big swing and a miss.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
Albies on the move. That's to third. Sends it to first. One out in the bottom of the fourth.
Good arm side run to that same side hitter right there. Very difficult to put that ball in the air or get through it. Just pours in on the hands.
Here's Orlando Arcia. And he's already singled in this game. Swings through that one. 0-1.
Boom. That's cheddar, baby.
Albies, the runner at second with one away. And there's the strike. That missed inside. Now 1-2.
0-2 fastball way out of the zone. I think he's trying to speed him up. Got to stay back. Off speed's probably coming.
Man at second. Fouls it off. Still 1-2. And the pitch. Swing and a miss. Pulled the string on the changeup.
He's really good hitting the baseball the other way. So credit the pitcher for having him out in front of that pitch. Clearly he had him fooled.
Jarno.
Now in for the Braves, Travis d'Arnaud. Flied out his first time. And takes low for ball one. He was late there. Strike one.
Threw that fastball right by him, slightly elevated. That's a confidence boost for this guy out there on the mound. See if he continues to climb the ladder.
Strike two. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Slider got him for strike three. They get a leadoff single but leave him stranded. We played four. It's the Braves 2 and the Marlins 1. Back at Truist Park, top five, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton. And leading it off, Avisail Garcia. The line to kick the pitch. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike one.
Well, a come and get me fastball right there. He didn't look ready for the velocity. I think it'd be a mistake to throw him anything off speed right here.
Got the bat going too soon. It's strike two.
They can live up in the zone all game if guys will chase it. That's just too much velocity. Hitters got to look.
Swing and a miss. That's a strikeout. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Well, he's been racking up the strikeouts, and what's so impressive, not walking anyone. I mean, this guy's just going right after hitters, filling up the strike zone, and it looks like hitters, they're trying to think with him, but they just are a pitch behind. Dominating stuff out there on the mound.
And now it's going to be Brian De La Cruz. That one fouled off. Here comes a pitch. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Got him looking. That's a strikeout.
Now at 10 Ks with still a few innings left, so expect him to add on to that total. And pitchers are looking to have a strikeout per inning. I mean, that's excellent work. The way it looks now, I mean, he's going to have a better rate than that in this one. So really good stuff working on the mound in this one.
Hampson in the box now as he looks at ball one. Second plate appearance of the day for him. Next offering misses. Ball two.
Well, he looks more focused at the plate and working the count after that first at-bat strikeout.
The wind to kick the 2-0. Swing and a miss. Strike one.
As a hitter, you got to learn something from that pitch. He clearly wasn't timed up on the fastball. In a 2-0 count, you have to be ready to do damage.
And that one lifted in the air center field. Brings it in with a nice running grab. And that'll do it. Nothing doing for the Marlins. And our score remains 2-1. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And now it's Ronald Acuna Jr.
Ronald Acuna.
It's good speed at the top of the order here. You want to get it on, see if you can get a stolen base, maybe get around the bases and pick up a run.
0-1. The pitch. Worm burner into the outfield for a knock. Austin Riley next up for the Braves.
Austin Riley.
And that's through there for a strike.
You know, these Braves, simply put, are producing a lot of quality swings. We've heard lots of loud noise coming from their bats in this one, haven't we? I mean, they've logged 6 hits at 90+ exit velocity, and that doesn't happen by accident.
The 0-2. Popped up right side. Cooper makes the grab, one down.
Now batting, first baseman, Matt Olson.
Matt Olson up to the plate. Alcantara over to first. Acuna dives back in. Acuna runs. Little chopper rolls foul. Acuna leads off first with one away. And it's even up.
1-1.
Just
That's
off
in.
the
Ball
inside
two.
edge. That's inside. And now 3-1. Chris with that distraction and a speedy guy at first. He's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
Pickoff throw. Acuna back on a dive. And the right-hander's 3-1. And that's ball 4.
Take the base.
Second walk of the game for him, and he's been really patient at the plate. A game plan that he's sticking to. He's just not going outside of what he's looking for up there.
One down. Now the Atlanta cleanup hitter, Michael Harris. Not close with that one. 1-0.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
The 1-0. Line drive caught.
Yeah, that was a wasted RBI opportunity, but a competitor like him, he is looking forward to making up for it in his next at bat.
Towards first. He'll do it himself. Third out, and that ends the frame. 2 left for Atlanta as they're unable to add to their 2-1 lead. And welcome back. Top of the 6th inning. Here's Joey Wendell. And a pitch. There's a strike.
It really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
Here's the 0-2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. The high heat, too much on that one.
Dominating strikeout there on just 3 pitches, and that's what a good power pitcher can do to you. If he's hitting his spots, filling up the strike zone, sometimes he bats over before it really begins.
Gene Segura at the plate here. Struck out swinging his first time. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike 1.
I always remember watching Johan Santana pitch, and when he was in his prime, you would see a lot of guys out in front, right-handers pulling that change up in the stands and then fouling the fastball the opposite field up into the stands.
The Fish hitless so far in the game. And look out. That one gets him. The second man he's plunked in this one.
So, Boog, if you had to take one for the team, where would you want to get hit?
Chris, I think I'd have to say upper hamstring. Chisholm stands in here, leaves that one off the inside. The 1-0. And 1-2.
With 2 strikes. May see some movement over there at first base. Try to stay out of a double play here.
Segura on the run. Hard ground ball for a base knock. Segura makes the turn at second. And they'll have runners at the corners after a 1-out single.
Always feels amazing getting a job done when the team needs you to come through. It's just bigger than your own individual stats. Nice job going the opposite way with it, letting the ball travel and not allowing the barrel to hook around the ball. It's so frustrating when you see a good pitch and your hands roll over. It was on the outside part of the plate, and he approached it perfectly. Tying runs now just 90 feet away. Just got to be wary of that double play, though. That would strand him and end the inning.
Cooper up for the third time here. Watches that one miss.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
And the 1-0. Swung on, popped up on the infield. He's under it. He hauls it in, 2 away.
The catcher, number 4, Nick.
Now it's the Marlins catcher, Nick Fortes.
Picked up an RBI in his last at bat. Still their only run of the game so far.
And there's a foul ball. Segura on third. Chisholm at first. 2 out of the inning. And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it. At the belt and fires. Got him! Huge strikeout there.
He's in a tough spot, had to make a great pitch, did it, got the strikeout, gets out of the jam. Clearly, he's happy with those results.
Bottom of the 6th. Here is Ozzie Albies up to hit.
The second baseman, Ozzie Albies.
And the right-hander back to work. Check swing, now an appeal to third. And yes, he did. That's a swing, according to Kenny Jansen. Now the 0-1. There's a swing and a miss.
0-2 is the count.
On the ground, right side. He handles it himself. Quick recovery from the misplay. Pays off for the out.
20, Marcell Ozuna.
Marcell Ozuna, the next to hit. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
Ball 1, no strike.
Just missed. And he deals. That's inside.
No strike.
And the 3-0 finds the zone.
Almost 100 pitches through 5 1/3 innings. I'm thinking he's probably done in the next couple of batters.
Swings and misses, and we're filled up. Check swing at a 3-2. Appeal down to first. Did not go.
Pitch count's getting up there now, and not saying that's the reason for this walk, but this is the point in the game when every sign of wavering starts to get everyone's attention.
Arcia, 28 years old, and he was born in Venezuela. Next offering is downstairs.
Some of the greatest players in the history of the game were born in Venezuela, including one that finished with 500+ home runs, 3,000+ hits, and a triple crown.
Ball 3.
Next offering is down low. Ball 3. And he walked him.
Well, he's been in a very giving mood today.
Now batting, the shortstop.
Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see a change on the mound. Sandy Alcantara won't go any further. Walk's a big problem for him today as he leaves on the hook for the loss. Back after a quick break with the new pitcher. So the Marlins go with a new arm, number 33.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their guys a chance to fight back into the game.
Nardi.
Stepping in, Travis d'Arnaud. One note on Travis d'Arnaud, he was drafted by the Philadelphia Phillies in the first round. Twice he was traded for Cy Young Award winners. Roy Halladay, as he moved from the Phillies to the Jays, and then on from the Jays to the Mets for R.A. Dickey. Soler gets under it, pulls it down, and he makes the catch. 2 away.
Well, such a confidence boost for a reliever to come into the ball game and get the first hitter he faces. Just makes everything slow down a little bit, and then from there can really settle in.
And here is Ronald Acuna Jr. This guy has turned into a beast. And first offering is fouled off.
Not the easiest thing when you're talking about a guy that's, perhaps is going to be in the rotation, maybe a long relief guy, to not start an inning, to come into an inning with pressure on it and try to get yourself comfortable.
The 0-2. Got him looking for the strikeout. Fastball to letters, froze him for strike 3. Nice work from the Miami pen there. We're through 6 full. It's the Braves 2 and the Marlins 1. Top of inning number 7. Now the left fielder, Jorge Soler. The wind of the pitch. And that one is in for a strike. The Braves bullpen has some activity. Colin McHugh getting ready to come in for manager Brian Snitker. Lee, the lefty, warming up as well. The tying run at the plate. That clips the corner.
2 pretty nasty sliders to get this hitter in an 0-2 count. If you're up there at the plate, you got to look up in the zone and spit on anything that's down.
That's ripped into the outfield. And Acuna able to make the grab. And there's one down.
Well, off the bat, it looked like they might get that tying run on base, maybe even extra bases. No dice, though. A little unlucky on that one.
Abisail Garcia up to the plate. And a foul ball. The 0-1. And that gets the top of the zone for a strike. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. And now for the Marlins, Brian De La Cruz.
The center fielder, Brian De La Cruz.
Way inside, gets out of the way.
Straighten him up a little bit.
Swings and misses. And the count 1-1. They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away. Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the 3rd straight at bat. Miami down in order. They're down 2-1. Welcome back. Now at the plate, Austin Riley. The pitch. That misses the zone, and that is ball 1. Miami's bullpen with some action. Matt Barnes up and loosening in the pen. Cabrera, a hard-throwing right-hander, up as well. The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. And that's too
balls,
high.
no strike.
And that one upstairs.
At this point in the game, you cannot issue free passes. He's going to have to challenge this hitter. Hitter's got to be ready to swing it.
Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
So man aboard. So now to the plate for Atlanta, Matt Olson. That one pushed foul, out of play off to the left. Next offering upstairs. That catches the corner. And now the count is even.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
That one 95 to finish him off.
Now batting.
And next will be the cleanup hitter, Michael Harris. 1 for 3. First offering misses the mark. 1-run game, 1 out, 1 on. Next pitch is outside. Grounder might be 2. To second, there's 1. Throw sails over his head at first. And this ball's going to wind up out of play.
Well, no trouble getting the double play started, but clearly some trouble on that return throw to first. I'm not sure if the runner going into second had a part in that or if it was something like a bad transfer. Either way, it could have been 2 outs, but instead, they got to work around a runner in scoring position now.
Here's Sean Murphy. He's built his reputation as one of the top framers in the sport. In there for strike 1. And he swings and lifts one to deep center field. That ball's carrying. Hauls it in on the warning track. Braves strand 1, but they still lead it 2-1. New pitcher for the Braves, Colin McHugh.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
Pinch hitter coming on, Luis Arias. The wind and the pitch. And that one clips the corner. Left-hand batter waits. That clips the corner.
I understand you want to try to gauge that guy's fastball, but you also have to be aggressive and ready to hit in your zone. Now you're in a tough spot.
Swings and misses, struck him out.
Stood absolutely no chance on that slider right there, and I don't mean to laugh, but that's a tough one. I mean, pretty much a perfect strikeout pitch. I mean, it looks like a fastball middle in, kind of has cutter action, and it just bunches you up to where you can't get your hands through and the barrel to it. And not much you can do unless you recognize the spin early and you spit on it.
And first offering is fouled off. And a good eye there. Next offering way off the plate. And that one hit to first. And he takes it himself for the out.
That's why you hug the lines on the corners late in a ball game like this. Positioned perfectly.
Segura at the plate with two away. Swings through that one. Next one misses. 1-1.
One strike.
Swing and a miss, and that is that. Nothing doing here this half. Home half of inning number 8 straight ahead. It's the Braves 2 and the Marlins 1. Staying in the game on defense, Luis Arias taking over as the new shortstop now following his pinch hit appearance. So they bring on the veteran, Matt Barnes.
And he's had 3 days off since he pitched last, so expect him to be totally rested. I'm sure he's itching for this opportunity right now.
Ozzie Albies up to the plate.
Well, both sides equally as strong, so not a good time to try to turn him around with a relief pitcher and put him on the other side of the plate.
And the pitch. And ball 1. There's a strike. And that's in there at the knees.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
The 1-2. Popped up. Wendell on the move. Nice grab on the run. 1 up, 1 down.
The left fielder, number 20, Marcell.
Now it's going to be Marcell Ozuna. First pitch, not close. Signs of activity in the pen for the Marlins. Tanner Scott, the lefty with big swing and miss stuff, is getting ready. The pitch. So now 1-2. Can't connect on the curveball, struck him out.
Well, you rarely ever see 3 curveballs in a row because that's one of those pitches that's most effective when you haven't seen it recently. You might see 3 sliders in a row, but right there, he was feeling that curveball and figured he could finish with that pitch.
And first offering is fouled off. And the right-hander deals. That's a little bit low.
1-1.
On the ground to Jazz. Gathers and throws to first. And it's a 1-2-3 inning for the Braves. And the Braves go down quietly. They lead it 2-1. Here comes A.J. Minter to the mound.
Well, he's the guy they hope to turn to out of the pen to lock down wins. So this game has gone to plan more or less. Let's see if he can wrap it up here.
Number 32, A.J.
And now Jazz Chisholm Jr.
Well, this guy, a player that, if he gets on base, has the ability to really be aggressive getting around the base paths.
The pitch.
You know, this guy's great speed is in the back of that pitcher's mind. If he can get on, it's going to give him one more thing he's got to think about.
The pitch. Tried to check his swing. Appeal to third. No, he held up. Here's a 1-1.
Nope,
Just missed. And now it's even up.
It might be time to choke up a little bit, get that front foot down early, maybe even just spread out. He's really late right now.
Pitch misses, and now it's 3-2. Garrett Cooper to bat next. Left-hand hitter waits. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Three and two now. Gets a piece and stays alive. That one back up the middle, and it gets through.
Just one of those at-bats you almost hate to see come to an end. Just kept it simple, played Pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there's just no one there to knock it down. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Garrett Cooper, the next up for the Marlins. And that drops in for a strike.
If you're a base runner, you got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get into scoring position.
Crowd locked in right now. One-run game here in the ninth. Move to first. Chisholm dives back in safely. Next offering is fouled back. Kicks and fires. Foul ball, still 0-2. One-run game here in the top of the ninth. And that's ripped for a base hit.
I could watch base hits like that one all day long, and so could every hitting coach in the league. Just a nice line drive into center field. Really important at bat coming up now.
Nick Fortes, the next up for the Marlins.
3-pitch strikeout last time up. Got to put up more of a fight in this one.
Fastball, he gets out of the way.
This is the guy they turn to get the most important outs of the ball game, but they're going to make him work to get this save.
Next pitch is outside.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
That one missed. Now 3-0. The possible tying and go-ahead runs on base. Nobody out. And a 4-pitch walk.
4 pitches. That's an easy walk, man. He could have walked me right there, Boo. The last one wasn't even close.
Here's the left fielder, Jorge Soler.
And things could change quickly here with one swing.
First offering, and it just misses.
You need a strikeout, and you need a ball perhaps on the ground for a double play, or get yourself a pop-up, something, but you've got to make some pitches. But if he can battle and get through this, he can earn some points.
Hit pretty well in the air out to center. He's under it. Makes the catch. Here comes the runner from third. A big run scores on the sac fly. We are tied at 2.
Well, we got ourselves a new ball game. Nice job right there at the plate. Sacrifice fly, and he gets in the tying run.
Here comes a new arm for the Braves, Lucas Litke. He's been so good against lefties.
Your attention, please. Now pitching for the Braves, number 63, Lucas Licky.
2 on, 1 out. Avisail Garcia, the next up for the Marlins.
At the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning double play, Boog.
Base hit into right center. And they stop him at third, so bases loaded with 1 away.
Well, that at bat had a lot of pressure riding on it, so really great job coming through right there. It's got to feel good. I'll tell you, man, it's such a good feeling when you smoke a line drive into the gap like that. I mean, sure, home runs are king, but I feel like nothing makes you feel like a true professional hitter more than a bolt the other way. Now a huge at bat in this game coming up.
De La Cruz stands in now, looks at that one inside. This guy with light tower power. That one missed.
Pressure's on right here. 2-0 count, bases loaded. You don't want to fall to a 3-ball count and then walk in a run. He's got to challenge the hitter right here.
And here it comes. On the ground to third. Dive, and he's got it. The throw goes to second. Safe there.
Mission accomplished there as he picks up the RBI to give him the lead. Now the bases loaded. Big opportunity for them to break this game open.
So bases loaded with 1 away. Now it's the shortstop, Luis Arias. Line drive. Under it is Acuna to make the grab. Both runners tagging. In to score is the runner from third, and they lead by 2.
That wasn't your standard sac fly. He barreled that baseball, just couldn't get it to drop in.
Wendell in the box now. No balls and a strike. Movement in the Atlanta bullpen. Kirby Yates getting ready to come in for manager Brian Snitker. Matzik getting loose as well. Garcia, the runner at third. De La Cruz on at first with 2 down. And it's 1-1. Good eye in that spot.
It's a big opportunity right here, but I love the way he's slowing the game down. He's shrinking his zone, making sure he gets the pitch that he wants to hit.
Lefty out of the stretch. Runners at first and third. 2 balls, 2 strikes to count with 2 outs. Next offering is outside.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitter's got to stay focused on the pitch.
Gene Segura waiting for a turn at the plate. Payoff pitch. Goes down looking. So they get 3 and jump ahead late. And 9-1-2 scheduled to lead off the bottom of the 9th. It's the Marlins 4 and the Braves 2. New pitcher for the Marlins, Dylan Floro. A chance at his first save of the year.
Now pitching for the Marlins, number 36, Dylan Floro.
So digging in, Travis d'Arnaud.
You got the number 9 hole hitter right here, looking to do whatever he can to get on base, turn this lineup over so the best hitters in this lineup have a chance to tie up the ball game or maybe even walk it off.
The wind of the pitch. And that one is inside ball 1. Floro, in his 6th season, he features a sinker, a 4-seamer, a changeup, and he works in a slider. Swing and a miss, and the count 1-1.
Good late movement on that sinker right there. It's right where you want to get it to get that swing over the top.
Next offering is in for a strike. Got him. And one out now.
Oh, that right there is what you want to see out of your closer. Come in and close the door, cancel any hope that that opponent has in making some type of comeback in the ball game. Tell you what, that helps him settle in, and that helps everybody else relax a little bit to get these other two outs.
Acuna batting with one down, takes a strike.
Well, they say it's the best pitch in baseball. Strike one. You get ahead on a good hitter as well. Gives you a little bit more confidence to move through the at-bat.
Kicks and deals.
Well, he didn't like those first two pitches. Now in an 0-2 hole. He's going to have to battle. Hope he gets a mistake.
And a pitch. Hit well. Right field, way back, and gone. An absolutely majestic shot. And they inch closer. It's 4-3.
Just relentless. This team will not quit. When you see a guy take a slider on the outside part of the plate and hit an opposite field home run, fires you up because not only is he flexing the muscles to show the pop, that kind of approach you'll hit for a high average as well.
And next for Atlanta, Austin Riley. And first offering is fouled off. Looking to get the tying run on base. Swinging a foul straight back. A one-run lead, and the home team trying to pull it out. The next pitch misses, and the count 1-2.
The idea was right. Looking to locate that fastball up and in. He just missed his spot a little bit.
The other way, and he beats the shift.
Good job of just putting the ball in play with 2 strikes. Not much to this one other than just a willingness to go the other way and put the ball in play. That's a team at bat right there. Nice job of staying back and letting the ball get deep.
He's 2 outs away. Matt Olson now at the plate. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
Part of the order coming through now, and with 1 home run already in this inning, they're definitely looking to do some more damage.
Ground ball could be 2. Chisholm tossed to second. Double play cuts the rally short, and that ends the ball game.
Well, he does a nice job of coming in and getting the save. He made a mistake with the pitch, gave up the solo home run, but he maintained his focus to push through to the finish line.
And the final score here, 4-3. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shelby. Thanks for joining us.
Here now is our final line score for this afternoon. First, for the victorious Miami Marlins, 4 runs on 5 hits, 1 error. They left 4 men on base. For Atlanta, 3 runs on 9 hits, no errors. They left 10 men on base. Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 7 minutes. Our paid attendance at Truist Park this afternoon, 41,500. The Braves thank you for your continued support and remind you to please drive home safely.
The Minnesota Twins.
And now,
First pitch coming your way next.
2023 Minnesota Twins.
Coming up on the first pitch. And now here's the starter for Minnesota, Joe Ryan.
Well, he's not a rookie, but still very young in this game, learning his craft. I think the key is getting consistent reps and the opportunity to develop his stuff. Looking forward to watching him pitch in this one.
Okay, all set to go. Here's the catcher, Salvador Perez.
The catcher, Salvador Perez.
And a pitch. That misses.
Nope.
And this one is off and running.
First pitch, 640.
Next offering upstairs. They say it went.
2-1.
Swing and a miss.
2-2.
2-2 now.
He has a tendency to chase out of the zone, and that slider that's down, that's one of his money pitches to get that swing and miss.
The 2-2 now. And that misses off the outside edge.
Full count.
Right-hander kicks, deals. And that one is lifted in the air. Makes the catch, and there's one gone.
Batting second, the shortstop, Bobby.
Now here's Bobby Witt Jr. Maybe expecting a bunt here. Third baseman playing in on the edge of the grass. And a swing and a miss there. Bobby Witt Jr., a second-generation big leaguer. His dad won 142 games in the show. The Royals made Bobby Jr. the #2 overall pick in the 2019 draft right after Adley Rutschman. And he made his debut in 2022. Finished behind Julio Rodriguez, Rutschman, and Stephen Kwan for Rookie of the Year. Great crop of rookies. On the ground to third. And it goes just foul. No score, just getting started, top of the first. In the dirt. On to first. And Witt is out.
Batting third, the first baseman, number 9.
And next up for the Royals, Vinny Pasquantino. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
1-0.
Sharp grounder, that's through for a base hit.
Seems like he got exactly what he was looking for right there. I know that was a ground ball, but it was absolutely hammered through the infield. That's not one you're excited to get in front of if you're an infielder. You know they used to say, charge it. Crazy.
And now the right fielder, Edward Olivares. Misses outside, and it's 1-0. Two outs.
No, that's out.
He's clearly trying to work him away here. Both pitches off the plate. If you really want to put the ball in play, you're going to have to stay back and drive it to the opposite field.
The pitch. And it is 2-1.
2-1.
Pasquantino off of first with 2 away. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2. And the righty deals.
Full count.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score it.
At the belt and fires. Swing and a ball lifted in the air left field. Pretty well struck. Gone! Third home run of the season, and they add a pair. It's 2-0.
Looks like this guy was looking out over the plate, but he was ready to turn on the inside fastball. So direct to the pitch. Absolutely blasted out of this ballpark.
So 2 away with nobody on. Nicky Lopez up to the plate. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1. Two down, nobody on. He swings and fouls one off. Righty delivers. Good eye right there.
They've got him working a little harder in this first frame than he anticipated.
The 1-2. Yeah, the 1-2 misses to even the count. Got him swinging. 2-run shot for the Royals this inning. And it's 2-0. You're dialed into the show. Back in Minnesota. And today on the hill, Brady Singer. What do we need to know here about the right-hander?
Well, this guy has the ability to command the game. He's got to limit damage, make his pitches, and avoid that big inning. If he can work around that, he can give a quality start, hand this off to the bullpen later on, and put his team in a position to win a game.
Here's Byron Buxton.
The center fielder.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
The 1-0. Tied him up inside with that one.
Wow, no fair right there. I mean, that slider didn't move till the very last moment. Incredibly difficult to pick that up. Just kind of have to tip your cap on that pitch.
1-2 here. That's down and in.
Ball. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Struck him out swinging. Blew the express right by his bat for strike 3.
Tell you what, those are the types of guys pitchers really like to punch out when they're on the mound, because if they get on, just the distraction that they create with all that speed over on the base pass, it can take away your focus from the next hitter, and that's the last thing you want to do is serve up a pitch that a guy hits over the fence, and it's a multi-run home run.
One down, base is empty. In there at the knees for a strike.
Well, as a hitter, you're hoping that the command on that sinker doesn't come until later in the ball game. But if that's how it's going to be all day, it's going to be a tough one for the offense.
Righty to the plate. And another ball.
Ball.
Inside 3-2 the count.
Count's full.
Tapped softly on the ground. Lopez fires over to first. And 2 quick outs in the bottom of the first here tonight.
Batting third, the second baseman, Jorge.
2 outs, base is empty. The batter now, Jorge Polanco. He's sitting on 99 career homers. We'll see if this is the moment to notch number 100.
Yeah.
And that's in there for strike 1. Right side. And that chance handled. Tosses to first. 3 up, 3 down, inning over. Nothing across here this half. We finished 1 inning here in Minneapolis. It's the Royals 2 and the Twins nothing. Back at Target Field, new inning getting started. So up now for Kansas City, Drew Waters. Ryan back to work. And that's outside. Is there a little wrinkle to that? I think there was.
Yeah. Little slider action.
Next offering is in for a strike. Our umpire for this one, Freddie Ferguson. A consistent umpire by all accounts.
Yeah, I think the book on him is that he's not necessarily by the book with his strike zone. But once you figure out where he's calling strikes, you can pretty much count on him to stay with that throughout the game.
Out towards right center field. Buxton brings it in. 1 away. What about some no-nos? Like, you can't call the umpire blue the way you do in Little League or high school, right?
Yeah, even in the minor leagues, you'll learn quickly. You call the umpire blue. You better learn his name. And that's just part of being a professional player and even a major league player.
Hunter Dozier, the next to hit, takes ball 1. As the game has moved along, we see more and more information supplied by teams about the umpires. I've been in clubhouses where they have pictures of all 4 guys, nicknames, hometowns, and as well hobbies listed, just so you can kind of small talk the umpire a little bit.
That's great.
Swing and a ground ball out to short. Correa over to first. 2 up, 2 down in the top of the second.
Batting 8, the left fielder,
Nate Eaton steps in for the Royals. He's got the power, but great contact skills. One of the best contact hitters in the game. In there, and it's 0-1. And that one just missed off the outside edge.
1-1.
Next offering is in for a strike. Out towards left center. Gallo in position. And makes the grab. And that's the 3rd out. Royals go down 1-2-3. They're up 2-0. Bottom of the second. Now here is Christian Vasquez.
the catcher, Christian Vasquez.
And the right-hander back to work. Ball 1 there. On the ground to the left. And foul ball. The wide to kick the pitch. And a swing and a miss.
1-2. Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand, looks so good. And then by the time it gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
That one to first. And he handles it himself for the out.
Batting fifth, the left fielder, Joey Gallo.
Joey Gallo steps to the plate.
He's hitting for that pop. Came out of the gates really strong.
Fought off foul. Clips the outside corner, and it's 0-2. Battling here as he fouls it away. 0-2 now. Got him swinging. Pulled the string on the changeup.
Batting sixth.
Now batting Max Kepler.
Max Kepler.
And the first pitch misses for ball one.
1-0.
Left-hand hitter waits. And the slider just misses.
Tried to backdoor him with that slider right there, but just missed off the plate. Good pitch, though.
Next offering is down low. The pitch. And it's ball four. He missed down low.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think
Batting
about.
seventh, the first baseman, Jose Miranda.
Jose Miranda in the box with two gone, and takes a look at a called strike. Next pitch misses outside, and now it's even 1-1. Kicks and fires, and a count 1-2. And a pitch. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. That one drifts inside.
It's a good take.
Next pitch misses, and the count's full.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitter's got to stay focused on the pitch.
Over to first, and he's saved. Kepler, the runner at first with two gone. And down on strikes he goes, and that ends the inning. One left for Minnesota. They trail it here 2-0. On to the third inning. Now the third baseman, MJ Melendez.
Number 1, MJ Melendez.
Ryan back to work. Ball one, no strikes. Nice grab. Over to first, and they get the out.
The catcher, number 13, Salvador Perez.
So the batting order turns over, and now it's Salvador Perez to the plate. Chris Salvi had Tommy John surgery. It seems like more and more position players are having Tommy John surgery. Remember, Corey Seager had it, Didi Gregorius,
Here.
Travis d'Arnaud, just to name a few.
Yeah, he bounced
0-1.
back pretty well from it. He became the comeback player of the year in 2020. The second Royals player to win that award. The other one was Mike Moustakas, his former teammate back in 2017. He got away with one there, but he knows he can't go into that spot very often against a guy like this.
And he deals. Swing and a line drive and a base hit up the middle. So a man aboard now with one away.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of the struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
And to the plate for Kansas City, Bobby Witt Jr. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. Lined, and that's a base hit. Quick throw back in. Lead runner holds at second with one gone.
2 consecutive base hits for these guys here. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. The ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it.
Next to hit, Vinny Pasquantino. On the ground to first, Miranda takes it to the bag. No shot at the double play with the runners going.
The right fielder, number 14, Edward Olivares.
Now it's the right fielder, Edward Olivares. He's 1 for 1 with a 2-run homer his first time up. And there's the strike.
Well, I know they've gotten out to an early lead, but you don't want to take these opportunities for granted. With 2 outs, still lock in with a quality at bat, drive in that run. You may not have another guy in scoring position the rest of this ball game.
Pitch is in there. 0-2 now. Down the left field line, could be extra bases. 1 run across, another comes in to score, and it's 4-0. And he's safe at second with a 2-run double.
Picks himself up a couple of ribbies. That's a good sound coming off the bat, man. And as he connected out front and lifted into the outfield, that's one of those swings where you just don't even feel the ball hit the barrel. That's a pure stroke.
Here's the second baseman, Nicky Lopez. Went down on strikes his first time through. And a foul ball. Runner at second, 2 down. Next offering is in for a strike. And that one moves his feet. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. They get 2 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and 1 left. We head now to the home half of inning number 3. It's the Royals 4 and the Twins 0. Bottom of the inning, Kyle
Leading
Farmer
off
up to the
for
plate now.
Twins, the designated hitter, Kyle Farmer.
The right-hander back to work. Slider clips the corner. Bounce to the left side. Witt. Yet he beats the throw. He's safe.
Rough start to the inning for the defense. On the mound, he's thinking he's got the first out on a simple ground out, but that error changes everything. Now it has the makings of an inning where the offense can apply some pressure and try to make something happen.
So up next, Michael A. Taylor. In there for strike one. Taylor in his 8th season, 32 years old, and he's a former Gold Glover in the American League. And the pitch. And that's outside. That one drilled left field. Way back there. Out of here. Home run number 5 on the season, and they cut into the deficit. It's 4-2. They needed that one, Singy.
Indeed they did. They've been fighting to get back into this game, and just like that, they're back in it. Changeup up in the zone is a hitter's dream. It's a BP fastball, but you're playing in real time. Most times, the pitcher's asking for a new baseball, just like right there.
Here's a speed threat. Byron Buxton struck out swinging, leading off the bottom of the first. Misses off the plate. Ball 1.
It can be tough to bounce back after a big home run, but nobody on, nobody out. You just have to treat it as a fresh inning.
The 1-0. And he pumps it a strike.
The real threats are coming up. Already given up a home run in this inning. He's going to really have to bear down.
Next pitch is inside, and that's ball 2. That one missing inside. And the right-hander deals. Fouls one away, and now 3-2. Shoots a line drive single into right center.
Absolutely hammered that baseball. Very loud coming off the bat. 107 was the exit velocity, and at that speed, it's going to be a great result more often than not. And now a chance to maybe get creative on offense with good speed on first.
And here comes Carlos Correa. He's 0 for 1. That one's in there, 0-1. Correa measures 6 feet 4 inches, 220 pounds, and he was born in Puerto Rico. Sharp grounder, that's through for a base hit. Lead runner makes the turn at second, and now runners at the corners, nobody out. And now it's the switch hitting second baseman, Jorge Polanco. 0 for 1 so far. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
Puerto Rico doesn't just produce baseball talent, it produces Hall of Fame talent from Roberto Clemente to Pudge Rodriguez.
Yo 1.
0-2.
No outs. Runners at first and third. Misses, and the count 1-2.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Ground ball left side, and it gets by him.
Just a simple ground ball the other way that had eyes on it, man. Sometimes that's all you need to do. Just let the ball travel, put the ball in play, and just hope it finds a hole.
Christian Vasquez, the hitter, grounded out his first time. In for a strike. It's 0-1. And here it comes. On the ground, could be 2. Tags the runner for 1. On to first, double play.
The left fielder, Joey Gallo.
And now it's Joey Gallo. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. So after the double play, he's trying to pick up his teammate and tie this game.
When you're struggling out there on the mound, hitters know that there'll be plenty of opportunities within the at-bat to try to get something to hit hard.
And now the 0-1. Fouls one off out of play, back to our left. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. So they get 3 runs, 4 hits, 1 error, and 1 man left. On to inning number 4. It's the Royals 4 and the Twins 3. And welcome back. Digging in, Drew Waters.
The designated hitter, Drew Waters.
The pitch. Ball 1, no strikes.
Well, these Royals showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. Pitch count is pretty high, and they've plated 4 runs already, so I think it's safe to say their game plan is working out pretty well right now.
The 2-0 is in for a strike.
So they forced the starter to put in a lot of work, and they've been able to get to him for some runs, and hopefully that bullpen phone is working today.
That one ripped back there. That one opts against the fence. Waters into second, and he's got a double.
Well, that was one of those high percentage advantage counts where batting averages are just so much higher. Put a pretty good swing on that one as he drove it out to deep left. Didn't quite have the right combination of launch angle and exit velocity to get it over the fence, but you're never going to be disappointed with extra bases.
Here's Hunter Dozier to the dish. Grounded out to short in his first trip. That's ripped. Base hit. Waters coming home. He'll score easily. It's 5-3.
Well, clearly he was ready to hit right there. First pitch fastball in a great spot to do some damage, and he squared it up nicely.
Nate Eaton steps in for the Royals. Hit it well, but flied out to the deepest part of the outfield his first time. Inside, just missed. Runner at first with no outs here. Check swing, and he held up.
Really good check swing right there. So difficult to hold off on the slider from a same side thrower. Very difficult to pick up the release point.
Up the middle, and he knocks it down. And he beats it. That's a hit. Great try there.
Up next to the Royals, the third baseman, MJ Melendez.
MJ Melendez digs in now. There's a strike. Dozier on second. Eaton at first with no outs. And that one is inside.
Clearly, he hasn't had it in this game, and looks like sooner than later, they're going to have to go to the bullpen.
That one off the mark, and it's 2-1.
Well, he's just given up 3 straight hits, and now behind in this count to this hitter. Might be a good time for somebody to call a timeout. Maybe the pitching coach go out there and talk to him just a little bit.
2-1 now, 2 aboard.
That's the ball. 3-1.
Well, the good thing so far is that he hasn't issued any free passes. Unfortunately, they're making pretty good contact, so not getting the swings and misses and making that defense work behind him.
Next offering is fouled back. And they're all loaded up.
Now batting.
Rocco Baldelli out of the dugout now, and he's going to make a change. Joe Ryan won't go any further, and as he heads for the dugout, we'll take a quick break. New arm on the mound when we get back. A new arm into the game, the righty, Ronnie Enriquez.
And he comes on here for the first time this season, and I'm sure there's some nerves involved in that, so we'll see how he settles in.
Salvador Perez steps in for the Royals. 1 for 2.
He's been such a good hitter with runners in scoring position. Some guys just take it to another level. For him right now at the plate, it's like everyone else is in slow motion, and he's in full speed.
Yeah, the first offering is not close. Salvi is a star in Kansas City. He debuted with the Royals as a 21-year-old, helped them win a World Series in 2015. In fact, he did more than help. He ended up being the World Series MVP. Next offering is in for a strike.
You need a strikeout, and you need a ball perhaps on the ground for a double play, or get yourself a pop-up, something, but you've got to make some pitches. But if he can battle and get through this, he can earn some points.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Right-handed reliever. Foul ball there. The pitch. Goes down swinging for the strikeout. Pulled the string on the changeup. Bobby Witt Jr. steps in for the Royals. Third baseman playing on the edge of the grass looking for the sac bunt. We talk about guys with good speed, and definitely he has it. But pushing the offense aside for just a second, Chris, it's the defensive side that I think the speed factors in the most. Way outside, and a count even 1-1.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
In there. And so now 1-2.
Just a really nice slider down and in there. He wants to get the hitter thinking fastball, speed him up, and just subtract some velocity and add a little movement.
All loaded up, dangerous hitter at the plate. Not even close there. 2-2.
Good miss with that changeup away. He needs a ball on the ground for a double play, minimize the potential threat right here. On the hitter's side, nice job of laying off that pitch.
At the belt and fires. Pitch misses. Full count now. That is ball 4, and that'll bring home a run.
Well, he earned his trip to first right there. It's not easy laying off pitches that just miss the zone like that. And it's a real discipline as well. He's put a lot of work into that aspect of his game, and it paid off right there.
Pasquantino in the box, lays off for ball 1. 1 out, base is full. There's a strike at the knees, and it's 1-1. pitch. And that clips the inside corner. This one high in the air to left center. Gallo makes the play. Runner tags from third. He scores. That's a big sacrifice fly, and they lead by 4.
Well, he'll take the sac fly on the mound right there. Bases loaded. I mean, this is a high leverage situation, and if you can limit the other team, you're doing pretty good work. See if you can get this next out.
Now it'll be the cleanup hitter for the Royals, Edward Olivares. And he swings and misses at the initial offering. First and second, 2 down. Next pitch is outside. And 1-1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
And the righty deals. Out to short, Correa. They get the force. Inning over, and it could have been worse. 3 runs on 3 hits, no errors, but 2 are left stranded. On now to the bottom of the 4th. It's the Royals 7 and the Twins 3. Back here at the ballpark, bottom 4, and now the right fielder, Max Kepler. This is a guy you got to keep an eye on when he digs in. Definitely been known to drop a drag bunt from time to time, and he's pretty good at it, Chris.
Yeah, and he creates a sense of urgency for the defense because of the speed, because of the ability to put down that bunt.
Now you see even sluggers from time to time try and use the bunt really as a way to beat the shift.
Nope.
Next one off the plate inside. 2 balls, no strikes. They say it went.
2-1.
That one misses. 3-1. Called strike right there.
We got a full count.
The wind and the pitch. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. The wind of the pitch. Up the middle. Dives, and he can't hang on. Not in time. Great effort, but it's an infield hit. Man at first, Jose Miranda. The next Twin up to hit. He's 0 for 1. That pitch in for a strike, and that is strike 1. Kepler aboard here at first with nobody out. The next offering misses. Ball 1. Working down to the zone to start the at-bat, looking for that double play ground ball.
Yeah, back-to-back sinkers there. He's looking for some weak contact or to get this hitter to roll over. Now, as a hitter, you have to be really disciplined. Don't look down because you'll end up chasing the ball down. Set your sights high. Maybe you get a mistake.
Swing and a ball lifted left field. Eaton makes the grab, 1 away.
The batter, the designated hitter, Kyle Farmer.
Kyle Farmer, the next Twin up to hit. There's the strike. Swing and a line drive curling foul down the right side. And a pitch.
Ball.
0-2 fastball way out of the zone.
1-2.
I think he's trying to speed him up. Got to stay back. Off speed's probably coming.
The 1-2.
2-2.
Got it by him for the K.
No, that slider down and away. It's just kind of a slow depth. With
Third
2
baseman,
strikes, you're
number
looking
2.
to protect, and halfway to the plate, you know you've committed, and you know you're going to have no chance of touching it. Tell you what, sometimes you just have to tip your cap.
Taylor now in the box.
0-1.
Comes up empty with a swing there. In the air, right field. Olivares makes the catch, inning over. Twins wind up stranding 1. They're down 4. It's 7-3. Ready now for the 5th inning. Now here is Nicky Lopez. And a pitch. To the right side. He takes it on his own. And a quick out, number 1.
The batter, the designated hitter, Drew Waters.
Drew Waters stands in. And first offering is fouled off. Here comes a pitch.
Yeehaw.
Some movement in the Twins bullpen. Jorge Alcala warming up for manager Rocco Baldelli. That one the other way and puts the squeeze on that. 2 away now.
Now batting, the center fielder,
Hunter Dozier steps in for the Royals. He's a guy who does it all. With the lack of contact in today's game, this guy hits for contact, so he delivers average, but there's on base and slugging too.
Wow.
And the first pitch misses in the dirt.
Early in the count, you have to be real careful because of that power, but then if this hitter gets a strike or 2 on him, he's still very comfortable. And because he has the ability to get the barrel to the baseball, he's a threat deep into the count as well.
Swing and a miss.
1-2.
And the count is 1-2. And a 1-2 again. Bounced out to short. Correa zips it across. Out, number 3. 3 up, 3 down that time. Last half of the 5th coming up. It's the Royals 7 and the Twins 3. Welcome back. John Shambi
Leading
with
off
my buddy
for the
Chris
Twins,
Singleton. It's set to get us
the center
started.
fielder,
Bottom 5. Byron Buxton.
Buxton.
The pitch. Just
No,
missed.
that missed. That's a ball.
Hard ground ball, base knock.
Man, those are the types of hits where you don't feel any vibration in your hands whatsoever. Such a good feeling. Timing on the swing was good, able to shoot the ball up the middle. Didn't square it up as much as he probably would have liked, but that's a good approach paying off. And you can feel this crowd waking up a bit here as the guys are starting to make some noise with their bats.
Correa in the box again, takes a strike.
Pretty impressive. We haven't seen that pitch from him much, but he's got a really good feel when he throws it.
On the ground, 2 ball. 1 at second. Now to first, and it's a double play.
Now batting, second baseman,
Jorge Polanco will hit next.
Possibly thinking about home run number 100 here. He's just one shy of that milestone.
In for a strike, and that's strike 1. Line drive, and that should be extra bases. And that's going to roll to the wall. And he's in at second with a 2-out double.
Well, here we are, third time through the order, and this is where we see the OPS jump up. Manager might have to go to the bullpen a little bit sooner than he anticipated.
Man at second here with 2 away. So here's Christian Vasquez. On the ground, out to short. Witt over to first. And Vasquez is gone. And that is the inning. 1 left for Minnesota. Deficit remains at 4. It's 7-3. All set for the top of the 6th. So up now for Kansas City, Nate Eaton.
With this kind of lead, he can swing freely, try to hit the ball out of the park, do what he loves to do.
Misses outside, and that's ball 1. Got it started a little too early. Strike 1. Kicks and deals. And now 1 and 2. Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. Some high cheese for strike 3. And Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him off base.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep him off balance, get him out of there, and deal with the next guy.
Melendez in the box with 1 away as he takes ball 1. Next pitch is outside. Misses with the 2-0, and he's fired 3 straight outside the strike zone. There's the strike, 3-1. And that's in for a strike.
Full count.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. Pulled the string on the changeup.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time a little anxious.
Salvador Perez getting ready to hit. 1 for 3. Perez in his 12th season, 32 years old, and he's won a Silver Slugger in the American League. Next offering misses, and that's ball 2. There's a strike. And he flips a breaking ball in there or a changeup.
Either one. Something off speed. Good arm action on it. Whatever it was.
Swings and misses. That's his second strikeout.
Impeccable command in that one. 3 batters, 3 strikeouts. That's electric stuff out there on the mound.
Back at Target Field. Well, we go bottom 6. Here's Joey Gallo. The wide to kick the pitch. There's a strike. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Taylor Clark getting ready to go. Taylor getting cranked up as well. Right-hander kicks, deals. Line drive. That's a base hit out of the left center field.
Well, that'll make you feel good as a hitter right there. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
Kepler.
Max Kepler at the plate.
Now, these guys definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap. But, you know, at the very least, if you could find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like it's really important to getting back into this ball game.
There's a strike. Gallo gets his lead at first with nobody out. Now that's smacked to right center. Could be extra bases. Here comes Gallo. Play at the plate. Not in time. He's safe. It's 7-4.
Well done. Narrows the deficit with the RBI there. Everything was mechanically sound with that swing right there. I mean, that's pretty much what you're wanting to replicate with every rep you take. You want good balance, barrel directly to the baseball, and good long extension after contact out in front of home plate. Man, there are a lot of doubles in a swing like that.
And the Royals manager making his way towards the mound now as he will make the move. Brady Singer is done. It's a 3-run game, and we'll be back to tell you about the new arm in a minute. So the Royals bring on a new arm, Taylor Clark.
Still a lot of game left, and this game could go either way. So this is a big opportunity for him to get some important outs and try to help carry this lead into the later innings.
So a man aboard, and now the first baseman, Jose Miranda. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Clark, the tall righty, he features a 4-seam fastball, a slider, and he works in a changeup. Popped up. Lopez settles underneath it, and there's one away.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Kyle Farmer.
Kyle Farmer, the next to hit. First pitch swinging.
Just a bit tardy there. Not sure if he had a hard time picking it up out of the hand or if he was sitting off speed.
Out to center, and base hit. The run comes in from second, and it's now a 2-run game.
Comes through with the RBI. These days, most outfielders play pretty deep, and I'm not sure if that was a factor there or not, but off the bat, you're thinking it's going to be a pop out, and it just kind of nestled into that spot where no one was able to get to it.
Michael A. Taylor now at the plate. He's already homered in this game. In there at the knees. 0-1. Still only 1 out here in the inning. Strike two.
Dangerous spot for that slider right there. Didn't seem to quite finish out front and get that sharp break. Tell you what, he doesn't want to throw that pitch again.
And that one is lifted in the air. He makes the catch, and there's two down.
Now batting, center fielder, Byron Buxton.
Back to the leadoff spot in the Twins lineup. Byron Buxton will hit next. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. And the first pitch misses for ball one. There's a strike, 95 of that one. Next pitch misses inside, and it's 2-1. And he deals. Ripped to third, but handled, and that'll end the inning. 2 runs, 3 hits, no errors, and 1 left. 7th inning coming up. It's the Royals 7 and the Twins 5. Back in Minnesota, all set for the start of the inning. And now the shortstop, Bobby Witt Jr.
The shortstop, Bobby Witt Jr.
And the right-hander back to work. And that one fouled off. Now this is in the air down the line. Kepler settles under this one. Drops into the glove. And there's one down.
The first baseman, number 9. Vinny.
And here's the first baseman, Vinny Pasquantino. First offering misses the mark. Movement in the bullpen. Griffin Jacks preparing to come on if needed. Moran warming up as well. And that is in for a strike. And the count even at 1. And there's a ball. Next offering clips the zone, count even at 2. And a pop-up right side, foul territory. Snags it on the run. And there's 2 away.
The right fielder, number 14, Edward.
2 outs, base is empty. And next will be the cleanup hitter, Edward Olivares. He's already homered here in this one. And that's in there for strike 1. Two down, nobody on. That one just misses.
Been a solid inning so far in relief. Getting them through this inning only down 2 could give their lineup a real opportunity to just grind their way back into this game with the few outs that they have left.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. Royals bats are quiet there. They lead it 7-5. New pitcher in the game for the Royals, Dylan Coleman.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
Now Correa up to hit.
Correa.
The pitch. Fastball for a strike. Strike one.
Some guys are just more confident if they can track that first pitch out of the hand of the pitcher. They don't care if they fall behind 0-1.
Righty delivers. Swings through that one.
0-2.
Got him looking. Now one away. A big first out here in the 7th via the punch out.
Yeah, it just does so much to change the outlook of an important inning like this. I mean, you got the leadoff hitter, so critical in setting the table when you got a tight game like this. So a strikeout really puts them on their heels.
And now for the Twins, Jorge Polanco. In there, and it's 0-1. Kicks and fires. That's a strike across the top of the zone.
Cold night tonight, Boog, and that's a pretty firm fastball right there. I tell you what, memories of getting jammed, they creeping into my mind right now.
2 strikes.
That one ran inside, almost got him. The 1-2. And that one off the outside edge. Righty to the plate. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit.
I'm sure he feels really good about that one. Smash that one through the infield for the knock. When it's hit that hard, it makes it very tough on the infielders to make any sort of play.
Man at first with one gone. Here's Christian Vasquez. Polanco on the go. Pitch misses. Throw, tag, out. What a throw by Salvador Perez.
Very questionable steal attempt right there. You're down by 2 runs. Tying runs at the plate. Your run is so important. You have to be smarter than that. They can't be playing around in this situation. Trust the guy at the plate with one swing to tie it up. That right there could be very costly.
And the pitch. This to third. Zips it to first. That's out number 3. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Giovanni Moran. This southpaw's been really good against left-handed hitters. Nicky Lopez steps in for the Royals. The pitch. Top of the zone for a called strike.
Establishing both ends of the zone is critical. Most times guys are wanting to get hitters out down, but if you can get them to look up, get a called strike, that's going to make that strike zone a lot bigger.
The 0-1 is outside, and it's a ball and a strike. And that's a little bit high. 2-1 now. Swing and a line drive, base hit out of the center field. So a man on base to start the inning.
Well, patience and discipline paid off right there as he got into an advantage count. That's about as textbook as it gets. Got his stride and load out of the way early. He stayed inside that ball and squared it up out front. Man, that was like he was in the cage hitting off a tee.
Waters stands in now and watches strike 1. A switch hitter batting right. Nobody out. Runner at first. Next offering is fouled back. The other way, and that's just foul. That one not close, and that's ball one. Good eye right there.
You see how the catcher wanted that pitch up and in. Wanted to try to tie him up. That's the one thing we're seeing, that high fastball. You have to get it up there because of how hitters have changed their swings.
Still 2-2 after the foul ball. And now the lefty. And this one bounces away from Vasquez. Lopez into scoring position on the wild pitch. And there goes the double play possibility.
You know, sometimes it takes a reliever a little time to get comfortable with the mound out there, especially when they come in trying to be nasty with every pitch they throw. Not exactly what they were looking for when they called him in, though. We'll see if he can settle down.
And here it comes. He goes down looking.
Really good battle right there, and that final pitch probably could have gone either way. He was hoping he'd get ball four. Instead, the umpire rings him up for the backwards K.
And next up for the Royals, Hunter Dozier. Next pitch downstairs, and it's 1-0. Lopez leads off second with one gone in the inning. Next one misses. Now 2-0.
2-0.
Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. Lopez on his horse coming home. He scores and they take a 3-run lead.
Well, they call that an advantage count for a reason. You're so much more likely to get something you can handle. Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws.
And to the plate for Kansas City, Nate Eaton. Great speed and great power. A great athlete, quite simply.
He's like Mike Trout. You figure whatever you put in his hand, whether it's a bat, whether it's a golf club, whether it's a basketball, he can do it and get it done. And a rare talent, so much fun to watch.
The pitch.
No, that missed. 2-0.
2-0 to count. Here it comes.
No,
that one
out.
Missed. And there's a strike. Fouled off. He was late. Payoff pitch. Got him. Down on strikes, and he knew it.
Frustrating end to the at-bat for the hitter, and I'm sure that's going to sit on him for a little while. You want to be ready to hit the fastball. Sometimes you can overthink things, and I think that was the case right there.
Man at first. Here's the third baseman, M.J. Melendez. That one's in there, 0-1. In the air, left side. And it falls.
Hey, whatever works, right? Doesn't have to be impressive. Just a bloop hit behind third right there, and that's a really tough play for a third baseman or shortstop to get to, and the same for the left fielder. So he just found a perfect place to drop that one in right there.
So the Royals batting order turns over. Now here's the leadoff hitter for the Royals, Salvador Perez. This one smoked out to left. No trouble here, puts it away for the out. And that is that. But the RBI single pushes across a run. It's now an 8-5 ball game. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. A new pitcher in the game, Aroldis Chapman. He last pitched 2 days ago.
Your attention, please. Now pitching for Kansas City, number 54, Aroldis Chapman.
So digging in, Joey Gallo.
For the Twins.
Beautiful swing in his last at bat, opposite field knock.
The Twins in striking distance, but have some work to do.
Boog, it starts with the leadoff man. Need a good at bat out of him right here.
And a pitch. That's in for a strike.
Well, it's critical right here that they bear down and turn in some quality at bats. Try to chip away at that lead, because if it gets to the ninth, that closer's coming in.
The pitch. And that one is inside ball one.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
At the belt and fires. Falling behind 2-1. And downstairs. Next offering finds the zone, and the count is full.
That was absolute gas. Triple digits on the gun. It's just a different experience as a hitter watching that go by.
Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Wow, just great bite to that slider. Broke hard out of the zone, and he just couldn't hold up the swing. You know, as a hitter, that pitch is really hard to take, and there's just not much you can do with it. You know that, but you don't want to get rung up by the umpire.
And first offering is fouled off. In the air, out towards right center. Dozier makes the grab for the second out.
Now batting, first baseman, Jose.
And now the first baseman, Jose Miranda. Fastball in for a strike. That's strike one.
Power relievers one after another coming out of the bullpen these days. Got to be ready for that first pitch heater.
And a foul ball. Now fly ball to right center. In one, hops off the wall, should be extra bases. And into second easily with a 2-out double.
He was all over that one. I don't know how he's able to shoot that pitch the other way and still put something on it. That pitch was inside, and he had to get really deep. So pretty incredible hands to fight it off and still get good wood on it.
So 2 down, and here is Kyle Farmer.
RBI knock for him last time. Now a chance to drive in another run.
See the velocity, 97 with that fastball. Lefty continues to work, but the closer getting loose in the bullpen. 0-2 as he waves at that one.
Got to keep things airtight defensively right here. On your toes, ready to make a play. If you can get this to the ninth with a 3-run lead, it should be a W.
0-2 now. And ball 1. That's a base hit. So that's 2 straight 2-out hits. Runner holds at third, so even with 2 outs, they didn't risk it.
Number 2.
So the Royals bring on a new arm, Josh Staumont.
Well, he hasn't pitched in a while, coming on here after 5 days rest, so he should be rested, but we'll see if he has any rust to shake off.
First and third, 2 away. Michael A. Taylor, the next Twin up to hit. It's interesting he plays kind of a power spot defensively, but runs pretty well. So when you're looking at that position, you're not expecting someone that has maybe above average speed, but he does. Ball 1, no strikes. Next offering is down low. 2 balls, no strikes to count. The tying run at the plate. And that gets the inside corner for a strike. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again.
Really great change of speeds. He goes off the off speed to the fastball, and the hitter doesn't know what's coming next.
And that one hit 97 on the gun. Twins strand a pair. Still looking up at an 8-5 deficit. Griffin Jacks gets handed the rock out of the pen. He's pitching on 2 days rest.
Number 22, Griffin.
And now here is Bobby Witt Jr.
The shortstop, Bobby Witt Jr.
And a pitch. Just missed.
1-0.
Check swing. Now we'll look down to first. And Joe McDonald says he won around. Right-handed reliever.
2-1.
And another ball. Sliced hard but foul.
You could see he was trying to stay back long enough to handle the off-speed pitch, but just a little tardy on the fastball.
Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. Here comes a pitch. Got him swinging.
I'm not sure that was the exact location the pitcher wanted, but it worked. He got the swing and miss, and I'm sure a bit of sigh of relief after seeing that one go through the zone.
Vinny Pasquantino steps in for the Royals. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Bullpen activity starting up now. Josh Winder appears to be getting ready, and I'm sure he's feeling some nerves. This would be his major league debut. And the righty deals. So 2 balls and no strikes. Breaking ball through there for a strike. The pitch. That one fouled off. 2-2. And a pitch. In the air, left field. And he makes the catch. And there are 2 outs.
The right fielder, number 14,
Edward Olivares getting ready to hit. Pitch misses inside. Ball one. Swing and a miss as he was out front.
Wow. Good luck catching up to that one.
Right-hander kick steals. And a ball evens the count. And a swing and a miss. And that's that. So no runs, no hits, no errors, and no one left. To the bottom of the ninth we go. Top of the order, due up. Royals 8 and the Twins 5. So out of the pen comes the right-hander, Scott Barlow.
And I can't imagine any save is an easy one. You're holding a small lead on the scoreboard, and you know those hitters are going to give you the best at-bats they can. So it's always high stress. Let's see what he's got here to try and close it out.
And now Byron Buxton.
The center fielder, Byron Buxton.
The wind of the pitch. Swing and a miss. Barlow, in his 5th season, he features a slider, a slurve, and he works in a four-seamer. Comes up empty on the swing, 0-2 now.
Well, that's that slurve right there. He threw it extremely well. You talk about just a ton of breaks. So tough to get that barrel to.
Swings and misses, struck him out.
Well, the first batter, it's always a big one for the closer. I mean, you get that punch out, you get settled in, you feel like you're in command out there on the mound from the jump, and kind of prevents any doubt from creeping into your mind or the guys that are playing behind you that, you know, you're going to wrap this thing up.
Correa in the box here, lets that one go for a ball. Looked like it was a little bit up. The next offering misses. And now 3-1. The wind and the pitch. High fly ball out to center field. Dozier snags it for the second out.
Up next for the Twins, the second baseman.
So it's their last chance in this one. Jorge Polanco, the next to hit.
No matter what, you're playing this kind of rival, take your game to another level.
Next pitch downstairs, and that is ball one. There's the strike. The next pitch misses, and a count 2-1.
Last couple of pitches breaking balls away. I think he's going to have to come firm inside to be able to open up that location if he wants to go back there later in this count.
Popped up left side. That's the ball game.
Well, this was a total team effort using 6 pitchers in this ball game to get the win. Outstanding job of passing the baton. The next guy stepping up and getting it done. You got to give him a lot of credit because this is not easy to do. We'll see how it affects them over the next couple of days.
And this one ends with the score 8-5. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long. Today's starting pitcher, Kevin Gossman.
His career ERA has been under 4. What I like most about him is his reliability. Takes the ball every 5th day, ready to go whenever the manager calls.
And now for Seattle, Julio Rodriguez.
The center fielder, number 44, Julio Rodriguez.
And here it comes. On the corner for a strike. And we are underway. And misses inside. And that is cut on and missed. That's strike 2. And the right-hander deals on the ground. Merrifield over to first. 1 out in the top of the first.
Batting second, the right fielder, Teoscar Hernandez.
Here's Teoscar Hernandez. Just missed.
Counts 1-0.
Next offering is in for a strike. And now 2-1 after that missed inside.
As a veteran out there on the bump, you're trying to establish both edges of the plate. Right here, he's working inside.
And a 2-1 on the way.
Whoa, that pitch is out.
Three-1, and he couldn't come up with it.
Well, that's a really good take right there, and that's just mentally prepared, knowing that if it's not on a tee, you're going to take that pitch because you still have one more strike to work with. Not easy to lay off, but he did an excellent job in that plate appearance.
A.J. Pollock in the box now. No balls and a strike. Oh, and 1 now. Slapped hard the other way, but foul. That misses the zone, and it's 1-2.
2 strikes.
Double play ball to second. Over to Bichette. And that's 2. Offense held in check there. And now the Blue Jays will get their initial shot. No score. Back now in Toronto. And taking the ball for Seattle, Luis Castillo. What do you have on him?
Well, I'm interested to see how he utilizes his sinker to this lineup, Boog. You know, it's not necessarily his go-to primary pitch, but he does mix it in when he needs it. He's just got to make sure that it's not flat. Otherwise, it's going to get hit hard. So look for him to throw it up there when he needs a big double play, a ground ball, something like that to get out of an inning, change it up for a hitter. Also, get those hitters looking down so that it opens up the top of the strike zone, especially late in an at-bat.
Matt Chapman leading things off and takes a strike. The wide to kick the pitch. Strike 2.
Out there on the mound, he's setting the tone early with the fastball, 98 miles per hour up on the scoreboard.
Next pitch just misses. 1-2 to count. And that's down and away.
Really good slider. He's up there just hoping that it ends up off the plate away.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, that right there is just a pitcher's pitch. Tailing away from the hitter, blowing away with some good action at the end. You know, even if he gets the bat to that ball, it's probably just a weak ground ball to the opposite side. Tell you what, that's a tremendous two-strike pitch.
Vladimir Guerrero Jr. stands in now, looks at that one inside. Vladimir Guerrero Jr., he's made Dad proud so far in his career. Multiple all-star appearances. A guy who was born in Montreal way back when, 1999, when his dad was playing for the Expos.
Yeah, and so much violence with that swing. Exit velocity is charged and very fun to watch. More plate discipline than Dad.
Hernandez pulls it in on the run.
Batting third, the shortstop, Bo.
Bo Bichette up to the dish. Siggy, how about this, though? A little more than 400 games into his career, Vlad Jr. had the exact homer total and OBP as his dad. Check swing went around. That's strike one. Next offering is fouled back. Breaks his bat. There's a soft liner. Wong to first. And Bichette is retired. And the Blue Jays go down 1-2-3. Nothing doing for the Blue Jays. Scoreless after one. And welcome back. And now the switch hitting catcher, Cal Raleigh. Obviously a guy who makes good contact, hits for average, but one of the things in today's game, the value in the fact that he hits both righties and lefties. The pitch. They're so reliant on the matchups nowadays, Chris, and it's huge when you don't have to sit a guy or platoon him.
When you can hit, both sides in terms of pitchers' arms, you're a guy that it's hard to take out of the lineup, and I think it's very important today when everything is under the microscope.
Now 3-0. Swing at a ball lifted to center field. Springer hauls it in for the out. And there's one down.
Batting fifth, the third baseman,
Eugenio Suarez up to the plate now. Kevin Gausman hails from Colorado, but he played his college ball at LSU. He was the 4th overall pick in the 2012 draft, made his debut at 22 years old in 2013, and he has gotten himself through a lot. No score here in the second. Next pitch is outside.
Yeah, and coming through the minor leagues, he was expected to be the #1 starter for the Baltimore Orioles and never quite lived up to that billing, but continued to fight ups and downs, persevered, and after 2 free agent deals, he finally became an all-star.
The 2-1. Way out front for strike 2. Out to short. Fires over to Guerrero. And that quickly 2 away.
Batting sixth, the first baseman, number 23.
Here's a big power threat. Ty France. Big time power. Ty France, a pretty cool story. A 34th round pick in 2015 out of San Diego State. And in 2022, he was an all-star. That one down the line, and he grabs it foul. Kicks and deals. And delivers outside. Got him looking. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Mariners go down quietly there. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Back here at Rogers Center,
Leading
bottom
off
half of
with
inning
the
number 2. And
center
here's the
fielder,
veteran outfielder, George Springer.
Not only can he hit the cover off the ball, he's got a great eye as well.
And he deals. And first offering is fouled off. Swing and a miss
No ball.
as he was out front that time. James Kingsley, our plate umpire, consistent as you mentioned, and maybe a little generous on the edges. A rope into right, and that's a base hit.
I'd say a mistake pitch in an 0-2 count. Too good of a pitch to hit right there. You have to expand the zone. Keep that leadoff man off first base.
Stepping in, the long ball threat, Alejandro Kirk. Check swing, went around.
0-1.
Strike one. Righty to the plate. And he gets tied up right there.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base. Try to stay out of a double play here.
Righty delivers.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And a swing and a miss. That's 1 out in the bottom of the second. No messing around with the pitch calling in that sequence right there. 4 pitches, all fastballs.
Yeah, and that makes me think that was the plan before the at-bat even started. If you think you can simply just beat a guy with only your fastball, why throw him anything else until he shows you he can handle it?
And now it's Dalton Varsho. Here's a guy who's been struggling so far this year. It's only late April, but still hoping he'll turn it around soon. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Springer over at first with 1 away. Springer on the run. Pitch misses. Low throw, and he can't dig it out.
You know what? I like the aggressiveness right there. It looks like it's going to be tough to score in this one. Really good pitching so far. So why not try to put some pressure on him and see if you can steal the bag, get in the scoring position.
There's a strike.
2 balls, 1 strike.
1 out and a runner at second. Next pitch is downstairs. And that one fouled off. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Well, he took his chance at getting him to chase right there, but with first base open, walked out a bad thing. He set up a double play opportunity if he can induce a ground ball.
Gets under it and pops it up. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. 2 down.
Yeah, that was a wasted RBI opportunity, but competitor like him, he is looking forward to making up for it in his next at bat.
Here's Kevin Kiermaier.
Pretty amazing going way back. Possibly the best center fielder I've ever seen.
First pitch, and that's in for a strike. 2 outs. Strike 2.
Perhaps not quite ready to hit. First 2 pitches by him for a couple of strikes. Now back is against the wall. He's going to have to figure something out and figure it out quickly.
Swings and misses on the fastball up in the zone for the strikeout. No runs, a hit, 2 left. We played 2 full. We're tied, 0-0. Well, here we go. Top of the third, scoreless game. Colton Wong up to hit.
Oh, look out here. He's going to come up ready to swing in this situation.
Gosman back to work. Wong goes 5 feet 7 inches, hitting 7th in today's lineup, and he's a former National League Gold Glover. Here comes the 0-1. Lined into right. Varsho hauls it in, and there's 1 away.
Batting 8, the shortstop,
J.P. Crawford digs in now. And it goes just foul. And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it.
Then he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
Foul ball. It stays 0-2.
Ooh, missed a mistake right there.
Left-hand hitter waits. That one is upstairs. Swings and misses. Pulled the string on the changeup.
Got him out on the front foot. Couldn't keep the hands back long enough and played right into the hands of the pitcher.
Now it's Tom Murphy. First offering misses the mark. Now 1-1.
1-1.
Top of the third, no score. Next offering is downstairs. Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
Well, baseball's coming out of his hand very well. He's been able to paint all 4 corners, but really good ride at the top of the zone. Hitters have to respect that. Very difficult pitch to hit.
Two down, nobody on. Got it by him for the K. And 1, 2, 3 go the Mariners. And we're still knotted at 0. Back here at the ballpark, set for the bottom of the third. Now the left fielder, Danny Jansen.
Danny Jansen.
The wind of the pitch. There's the strike.
Man, this guy's got a great feel for his breaking ball today.
Next offering is fouled back. The pitch. That just misses. Going to count 1 and 2.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
In the air out to center. Rodriguez settles under it. And out number 1 on the grab.
Now batting, third baseman,
Back to the leadoff spot in the Blue Jays lineup. And here is Matt Chapman. He was a strikeout victim his first time. Going 1.
All ones the count.
Swing and a ball ripped out towards right center field. That'll touch down for a hit.
Up next to the Blue Jays.
One gone, runner at first. Here's Vladimir Guerrero Jr. 0 for 1 with a flyout. That misses the zone, and that's ball 1. Here's the pitch. Runner on the go. That to right. Hernandez hauls it in, and there's 2 away.
The batter, number 11, shortstop,
Bo Bichette gets a chance to hit. Rolled out to second in his first at bat. Bo Bichette, second-round pick, 2016, and a kid who comes from pretty good baseball family. His dad, Dante, played for California, Milwaukee, Colorado, Cincinnati, and Boston over 4. Well, we'll hold that thought as that's the 3rd out, and we'll end the inning. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and a man left. 3 innings complete. We're tied, 0-0. Back now in Toronto. John Sciambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the 4th, Julio Rodriguez. And the pitch. That one drifts inside. Just missed. And a pitch. And a foul ball. Makes the count 2-1. And a pitch. And it's even up.
2-2.
Strike 3. Got him looking on the changeup.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher are on the same page right now.
And now Teoscar Hernandez worked a walk in his first trip to the plate. A swing and a miss, and that's strike 1. Next offering misses, and the count is 1-1.
He really committed to that fastball up at the top of the zone. He knows that if he makes a mistake in the zone, it gets hit hard by a power guy like this. That's a nice miss right there.
Started after the 1-2 pitch, appeal to first, and yes, he did. That's a swing, according to Gary Simmons. That misses the zone. 2-2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
And that's downstairs and outside.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with the 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
And there's ball 4.
Ball 4.
What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch, and I tell you what, he earned that walk.
A.J. Pollock at the dish. He hit into a double play his first time up. Lined, and that's a base hit. Lead runner around second. Varsho to third. And the throw's offline, safe at third.
Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly. Runner in scoring position now, and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ballgame.
Now the Mariners catcher, Cal Raleigh, flied out to center in his first at bat. Next offering is down low. 1-0. The pitch. And it's 1-1.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
Next pitch misses, and it's 2-1.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
Hernandez at third. Pollock at first. One gone. Next offering is fouled back. The pitch. Upstairs.
He wanted that fastball high and tight, looking for a strikeout. Just didn't locate it very well.
Eugenio Suarez waits on deck. Here comes the pitch. Checks his swing. Now an appeal to third. No swing. He held up just enough. That's ball 4.
Well, the stage has been set for this offense, Boog. It's all about creating opportunities, and this is one of them right here.
Go ahead run on base. Eugenio Suarez up next for the Mariners. And fouled off. Bases loaded. One away. Next offering is in for a strike. A little bit low.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Next one misses. The count now 2-2. Off the outside edge with that one, and now it's filled up. 3-2 now. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. The kick, the 3-2. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Certainly a strikeout situation right there. The infield playing back, and this pitcher has to step up and get the swing and miss. Really nice job of attacking the hitter at the plate. Pretty big 2-out at bat coming up now.
Here's some real power at the plate. Ty France caught looking his first time up. Base hit center field.
Well, there you go. The RBI machine. Another clutch run scoring at bat.
Yeah, he's been so good in these situations. Call it clutch if you want, but his resume speaks for itself. And up next for Seattle, Colton Wong. First pitch just misses.
Ball 1, no strike.
Two outs, a couple of base runners at first and second. Next pitch downstairs, 2-0.
2 walks in the inning already, and he just doesn't seem comfortable out there. Like he can find the right mechanics and then repeat them.
This one lifted in the air, left field. No trouble here, puts it away for the out. And the inning is over. But 2 runs for them, and they jump ahead. We're midway in the 4th. It's the Mariners 2 and the Jays nothing. Welcome back. And now the center fielder, George Springer.
The center fielder.
Chris, one of the things that's really cool about George Springer's story is what he has overcome. As a kid, he had a lot of anxiety, and he had a stutter, and he's a guy now that speaks publicly and does so marvelously and is a great spokesperson for young people who struggle with stuttering.
Yeah, the Stuttering Association for the Young, SAY is the acronym, and George Springer doing a great job representing that organization.
And here's the catcher, Alejandro Kirk. His first at bat was a strikeout. Foul ball. The 0-1. Check swing, and that's a ball.
That's big right there, being able to check your swing. Think about the count swing. Instead of 0-2, he's sitting 1-1 against a really good arm.
Swing and a pop-up, and it's just foul. And a 1-2. On the ground to third. Suarez throw to first in time. Already 2 gone here in the home fourth.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
So 2 down now, and here is Dalton Varsho. In there for strike 1. And there's a ball. And a pitch.
82. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Stays alive. The 1-2. And the 1-2 misses to even the count. Well struck left field. That's back there. Makes the catch up against the wall. 1-2-3 go the Blue Jays, and they're down 2-0. And welcome back. Stepping in, the slugging shortstop, J.P. Crawford.
J.P. Crawford.
The right-hander back to work. Misses inside, and that's ball 1. Line drive. Grabs it on the run. And there's 1 down.
The batter, number 2, designated hitter.
So here's Murphy now.
Murphy.
And first offering is fouled off. At the belt and fires. Strike 2.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
Got him swinging for the strikeout. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees.
Just overmatched on that fastball right there, and it wasn't like he was set up for it by something off speed earlier in the at-bat. Just came right after him with 3 straight, and he had no answer for it.
Rodriguez stands in with 2 away as he takes a ball. The next pitch misses. Ball 2. And that's outside. Teoscar Hernandez on deck for the M's. That just missed. He walked him on 4 pitches.
They just keep handing out gifts, Boo. Were we supposed to bring something?
Singy, I think just our presence is the present. Teoscar Hernandez will hit next. Runner takes off. Pitch is high. Throw to second. Save. Singy, the best way to catch this guy might be on replay.
Yeah, and sometimes it's the only way to catch him, Boog. I mean, you see that sprint speed on StatCast right there. It's elite and just makes it very tough on the defense. A lot of pressure on those guys.
And the 1-0. Late swing, fouled off.
Look out. That ball was smoked. Man, I am so relieved that they have this netting down the lines. Just ensures safety for the fans. Last thing as a player, you want to look up and see a fan get hit.
Two balls and a strike. Here it comes. And that misses off the outside edge. A.J. Pollock up next for the Mariners. Rodriguez at second with 2 down. There's the strike.
And boy, that was the pitch. 3-1. You want to be really aggressive on the fastball.
The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
He just hasn't had great command of his pitches in this one. Definitely more walks than you'd like to see.
A.J. Pollock up next for the Mariners. And there's a foul ball. Gausman throws over, and he's back in safely. First and second, 2 down. Next offering upstairs. Toronto's bullpen with some action. Nate Pearson getting loose out there. Bass, a hard-throwing right-hander, up as well. Ball to strike. Swings through it for the K. Gassed it right by him. So they're able to work around a pair of walks in the inning. Home half of the 5th coming up. It's the Mariners 2 and the Jays nothing. We head to the bottom of the 5th. And now for the Jays, Whit Merrifield.
Well, these fans definitely want to get involved in the game. All it's going to take is to get the leadoff man or even a base runner on.
First offering, and it just misses.
Well, these Blue Jays just lacking discipline at the plate in this ball game. They've been chasing pitches outside the zone all game, and it's led to some frustrating moments. They've been fooled quite a bit today.
He's got it. 1 up, 1 down.
Up next for the Blue Jays, the designated hitter.
Here's Kiermaier now. He struck out swinging in his first at bat. In there, and it's 0-1.
Oh, he's looking great so far. It helps when over 80% of your first pitches are strikes. He might be able to go the distance if he keeps this up.
0-2 as he waves at that one. Swing and a miss, struck him out. And Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him off base.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep him off balance, get him out of there, and deal with the next guy.
Jansen in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike. Next offering misses, and it's a ball and a strike. They say you win.
Looking sharp, just a strike away from 5 shutout innings.
Swing and a miss. Got him to go up the ladder for the K. Blue Jays go down in order. They're still down. It's 2-0. All right, we go to the top half of inning number 6. And now the catcher comes up to him. Cal Raleigh. Gosman back to work. Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. Varsho makes the grab. 1 pitch and 1 out.
Up next for Seattle, the third baseman,
Eugenio Suarez up to hit now. That's to third. Chapman tosses across to first. 2 quick outs to open the top of the 6th.
the first baseman, number 23, Ty.
And stepping in for the Mariners, Ty France.
Really nice swing in his last at bat. Shot a line drive into center field.
That one's in there, 0-1. And here it comes. Pitch misses there, and a count 1-2.
Too close for me, partner, to take that 0-2 fastball, but for whatever reasons he let it go by. He's still in the at bat. I don't think he'll let the next one go.
And a swing and a miss, and that's that. Nothing doing for the offense that time. Top of the order due up in the home half of the 6th. It's the Mariners 2 and the Jays nothing. Back here at Rogers Center, ready to go for the last half of the inning. Now it's Matt Chapman.
Matt Chapman.
And the right-hander back to work. Just missed. There's a strike.
It really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
They say it went.
I always remember watching Johan Santana pitch, and when he was in his prime, you would see a lot of guys out in front, right-handers pulling that change up in the stands and then fouling the fastball the opposite field up into the stands.
What a stop. On to France. And that's 1 out as they get the leadoff hitter in the 6th.
Now back, first baseman,
Vladimir Guerrero Jr. now.
Just could not get in sync and even guess right. They talk about guessing in the game. It's really anticipation and sort of going with what the highest probability pitch, velocity, location at that point of the at-bat is.
Yo, 1. And a strike in there. And a swing and a miss. That's out number 2. Chris, third time through the order and a couple of quick outs for the starter.
Yeah, he's been very frugal today, economical with the pitch count.
Yes.
And the batter will be the shortstop, Bo Bichette. Check swing, went around. That's strike 1. And the righty deals. Fought off foul. Right-hander kicks, deals. And now 1-2.
Rarely will you see a pitcher just waste a pitch like that. The batter wasn't even tempted to swing. Every pitch needs to have a purpose so that it can set up a following pitch to help you get that out.
Swing and a miss, and he got him. Picks up strikeout number 7. So they go quietly there. We're through 6 full. It's the Mariners 2 and the Jays nothing. Nate Pearson into the game,
And this could be a pretty critical point in this game. They're hoping he's the guy to keep them within striking distance.
Number 24, Nate Pearson.
So digging in, Colton Wong. He provides a surprising amount of pop from the second base position.
Listen, that's not something to take lightly. Getting that kind of production from the guys up the middle, it's not a strength of most lineups.
Late swing, foul to the left. And what does that do for a team when you get power from unexpected spots like that?
When you're in the dugout and you see a guy come up big like that you don't necessarily expect it, it just energizes that entire team.
Here's a 1-1. And that one wrapped foul. The 1-2. And that's too high. The pitch. Starting to go after it. Now a look down to third, and he held back, according to Larry Bullard. So now 3-2. This one in the air right field. Varsho calls it in, and there's one away.
The batter, number 3.
And now for Seattle, J.P. Crawford. You talk about elite defensive players, especially in the middle of the diamond, and this guy is at the top of the list. Swings through that one. 0-1. And you played behind guys, and they loved having your speed out there defensively. One of the things that we talk about is how much pitchers enjoy having those elite defenders behind them. That misses. 1-1.
Boog, and the one thing about that is speed never goes in a slump, and defense shouldn't either. Hitting wise, you can struggle.
This one swung on and hit well, way back there, and that one's gone. The Rockets one to right. His first homer of the year. It's 3-0.
Well, he put a really nice swing on that one, and everything was on time, took a direct path to the ball, excellent extension, and just drove it out of here. Nothing better than when the ball jumps off your bat like that.
So 1 out, nobody on. Tom Murphy up next for the Mariners. They're 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. That catches the zone for a strike. It's 0-1. And Chris, beyond the fact that he's so incredible defensively, he also can swing the stick. That's in there, and it's 0-2. Next pitch is outside. Now 1-2. Kicks and deals. That one misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes. One down, base is empty. Here's a swing and a drive left field, and he knew it. Tom Murphy sends it out. His first homer of the year. It's 4-0.
Back-to-back homers, always a special feeling at the ballpark, especially if it's your team that does it and those guys get to slap hands at home plate. This is the kind of thing that can really fire up a ball club.
Anthony Bass taking over on the mound. He's being eased into the game here with the bases empty.
Anthony Bass.
So up next, Julio Rodriguez. Maybe expecting a bunt here. Third baseman playing in on the edge of the grass. Ball one there. The 1-0. Strike on the inside corner. Is there a little wrinkle to that? I think there was.
Yeah. A little slider action.
Next offering in the dirt. 2-1. And the right-hander deals. Pitch misses inside. And that's ball 3. That one ripped but foul. Caught him looking for the K.
No, just couldn't pull the trigger on the fastball right there, and I don't think he was taking it, thinking it might be a called ball or anything. I just think he was flat out frozen. Did not expect that location, in my opinion.
2 outs, base is empty. Teoscar Hernandez up next for the Mariners. Right down to shoot, and that's strike 1.
Some guys are just more confident if they can track that first pitch out of the hand of the pitcher. They don't care if they fall behind 0-1.
Next offering is in for a strike.
All right, now he may have not liked either of those first 2 pitches or agreed with the umpire's calls, but at this point he's going to have to bear down and be ready to hit anything close to the zone.
Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. 3rd out, but the long ball was working in this inning. Not once, but twice. It's now a 4-0 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Back here at the ballpark, here's George Springer to start it off.
The center fielder, George Springer.
The wide to kick the pitch. And first offering is fouled off. And he deals. Good eye right there. And it's fouled away. Righty to the plate. High in the air, out to right. Hernandez makes the play, and there's one down.
Now batting, catcher
Alejandro Kirk next up for the Blue Jays. And that's in there for strike 1.
I really like how he's been attacking hitters early in at bats. He's thrown strikes on the first pitch to over 70% of the guys he's faced in this one.
Wong pulls it down, and there's 2 gone.
The batter, the right fielder, Dalton.
Now it's the right fielder, Dalton Varsho.
Almost drove one out of here last time up. Flied out to the warning track.
And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1.
So impressive how the velo is still there even this deep into the outing.
Check swing. He went. And the count is 0-2. Just misses the mark outside the zone. Varsho checks his swing. Appeal down to third. He did not go around. That's hard hit in the line. Makes the grab on the run. And that will end the inning. Down in order go the Blue Jays. They're down 4-0. Back now in Toronto. Now A.J. Pollock.
Leading off for the Mariners, the left fielder, number 8, A.J. Pollock.
And a pitch. That's down and in. Movement in the Blue Jays bullpen. Yimi Garcia up and throwing. That's to third. Chapman over to first in time. And that's one away as the leadoff man is out in the 8th.
Cal Raleigh.
Cal Raleigh up next for the Mariners. And he swings and misses at the initial offering. That's a little bit low.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
And now 2-1. Ground ball, Vlad Jr. steps on first for the out.
Up next for Seattle, the third baseman, Eugenio Suarez.
And up next for Seattle, Eugenio Suarez. Pitch misses inside, and it's 1-0. That one catches the corner for a strike. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit.
All over that one right there. Everyone's trying to elevate the ball in today's game, but if you can hit a ball that hard on the ground, it's going to find some holes.
2 outs, runner at first. And now Ty France. That one lifted to left. And that's the inning. So no runs here on a base hit, no errors, and 1 left. Last half of the 8th coming up. It's the Mariners 4 and the Jays nothing. Bottom of the 8th. And the batter now, Whit Merrifield. Luis Castillo, a guy who debuted in 2017 with the Reds at 24 years old, multiple All-Star appearances, traded to the Mariners at the deadline in 2022. You think about that triple-digit fastball, but the changeup is the thing that stands out.
Yeah, and you could argue that he's got the best changeup in baseball. From the right side, it's like a Bugs Bunny pitch and works so well off of his fastball.
The 1-0. Bunting for a hit. He pops it up. He's there. He's got it. 1 down. Well, he gave the bunt a shot there, but not able to execute.
Yeah, I think he rushed it a little bit, and when guys rush, it can be a pop-up or it can be bunted right back at a position player.
Next to hit, Kevin Kiermaier. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. And here it comes. Two down.
The left fielder, number 9,
Danny Jansen to hit here. In there for strike one. Ripped, but it curls foul. The next offering misses. It's a ball and 2 strikes. The pitch. That one missed.
2 strikes.
And down on strikes. And it's a 1-2-3 inning. Nothing doing for the Blue Jays. They're on the short end of a 4-0 score. Hyunjin Ryu gets the call from the pen. This is his first appearance of the season.
Hyunjin Ryu.
Colton Wong now at the plate.
The second baseman, Colton
Ryu, 36
Wong.
years old, and he's a native of South Korea. The pitch. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike one.
Here's a fun fact for you. We've never had more active players from South Korea in Major League Baseball than we do right now.
Swing and a miss. Next pitch misses, and the count is 1-2. Can't connect on the curveball, struck him out.
I got to think that was the plan all the way. He set him up with a high fastball and then bury that curveball down low to get him swinging. Now, especially with how effective pitchers work up in the zone these days, that's a devastating combination.
And first offering is fouled off. Ryu, he's someone that fills up the strike zone, so he doesn't give up a lot of walks, but because he's in the zone so much, a decent amount of hits occur. Comes up empty on the swing, 0-2 now.
And he's got to get ahead early in the count and then be able to mix up his speeds, add and subtract some velocity, but command is the big key. Throwing the ball where he wants to.
The line, the kick, and the 1-2. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Kicks and fires. And now 2-2.
Well, he might have to look for a different put-away pitch right here, 2-2. He's already seen the curveball a couple of times in this at-bat, so might have it timed up and ready for it.
Next one in the dirt. And that's ball 4.
Just missed his spot on the inside right there.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Murphy.
Murphy stands in here. Tried to hold back his swing there, but went around. Crawford, the base runner at first with 1 out. Squirts away a little bit. No advance. Good job behind the dish. 1-1 now. Good eye in that spot. Puts it in the air out towards left center. And puts the squeeze on that one. Out number 2.
The center fielder, number 44, Julio Rodriguez.
So the lineup flips over, and stepping in for the Mariners, Julio Rodriguez. A strikeout and a walk. In there, and it's 0-1. That's inside. The pitch. Now a bullet to second base, but he's got it to end the inning. Bottom of the ninth coming up, and we'll see if he can complete the shutout after the break. And welcome back. And here is
Toronto,
Matt Chapman.
third baseman, Matt Chapman.
Castillo back to work. And a good eye there. Pitch misses outside, and it's 2-0. And that's in for a strike.
Big at bat right here. He did the team thing, took until he got a strike. Now he's got to go to work, shorten up that swing a little bit, do whatever it takes to get on base.
Started to go at the 2-1. Appeal down to first, and he held up. The 3-1. Fastball catches the corner at the knees. Hard hit right side. France steps on the bag, and they get the leadoff man in the ninth.
Up next for the Blue Jays, the first baseman,
Vladimir Guerrero Jr. getting ready to hit. First pitch, and he just misses.
Looking to get something going. This is the guy you want at the plate. He's been great for this team. He is a professional hitter.
And now 2-0.
2 balls, no strike.
Next pitch is popped up. And Guerrero is set down. 2 down.
the batter number 11, shortstop, Bo.
So they're down to their final out. Bo Bichette next up for the Blue Jays. Rips one to right, just inside the line, and it's down for a knock. Takes the turn. He's digging for second. The throw in, not going to get him. He's in there.
Went up there looking to be aggressive and got something he could handle. Challenged him with the fastball right in the heart of the zone, and he was clearly ready to jump all over it.
And the batter is George Springer. That one's in there. 0-1. Two outs.
Nope, that's a ball. 1-1.
And downstairs.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Runner at second, 2 down. Fouls one off. 2-2. And a swing and a miss, and that is the ball game.
It has become increasingly difficult to throw a complete game shutout because of all of the offensive prowess that these hitters are showing around the league today. But he had total command of this game, and he saw it all the way through to the end. Nice win.
A 4-0 shutout in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon.
Our final line score tonight. First for the victorious Seattle